Hello, welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins for my scheduled Thursday stream of the annual 2026 playthrough doing a Floor is Lava challenge. Hey there, Ryu. How's things, dude? Hope things are going well. Hello there, Code. Hope things are going good. Thank you very much for the 100 stream streak. 100. Thank you very much, Code. Appreciate it. They're indeed going well, Ryu. Awesome. That's really good to hear, dude. The current fail count for the challenge is 21. So 21 times we've broken the rules. Now, one of those breaks was fast traveling because I needed to get out of the Hidden Ones DLC, because even if I got all the locations done, I still wouldn't have been able to level Bayek up enough to be able to take on the quests. So I used the fast travel to go back to the main game, and when I fast travel back to the Hidden Ones DLC location, I'm going to have to add another fail as well. But it was just like so time consuming. I did a 7-hour stream yesterday trying to level Bayek up enough. So we got him to level 35, but I do need to get him leveled up even further than that. So we'll be sticking to the main game area for a little bit longer yet. Hey there, Sketchies. I hope things are going well. So close to Greece you can taste it. That is true, although I am doing the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC as well. So potentially this could become a 20-part playthrough, especially if I have to level up even further. But yeah, Odyssey is the next game that I'll be doing after Origins is finished. Sketchies, a 60-part. Oh, I definitely wouldn't be.
Whoa.
Code, coffee, and another cross-eyed morning. Some tiny refill for 2 pizzas and some shrimps, and there is 4-day European outdoor market starting that extends to 2x6 block area, 100 vendors all around, mostly foods from other countries. I mean, that's going to be a lot of different kinds of things to taste. Like, that's definitely a lot. Holy shit. Well, I hope that you enjoy yourself, and that the food is great too.
Whoa. Yeah. Get out of the way! Explain yourself. Whoa. Whoa. Ha! Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Huh. Yeah. Oh. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Hello there, E-Tone. How's things?
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
E-Tone, very good. Can't wait for the new Tomb Raider game. Oh, very nice, E-Tone. That's good. Yeah. Be interesting to see what those games are going to be like.
Hey, what? Oh. Hang on. Give up! There! You must die! Ah! Damn it! Hurry!
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa.
Hello there, Barnes. I hope things are going well. Welcome. Thank you very much for the 125 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. I must be careful now. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Hey there, Keone.
Whoa.
Hope things are going well.
There!
Yeah.
You bastard!
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Hey. Whoa. You die!
Hey!
Whoa.
Hey, hold on. Join the dead.
Oh, shit! Whoa. Yeah. Ha! Yeah.
Rip you to shreds.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
No.
You're dead. Dead.
Shit.
Hey, what?
Whoa.
Stop it.
Yeah. 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 Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
You saw nothing.
Hey.
There's just the wind.
Die, maggot.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
נתחיית. ירן חו, תוכנת. Julian?
Keone, been playing Unity. You forgot how sick the assassin animations were. Also, parkour is awesome. Oh yeah, Keone. Yeah, there's a lot of great style that's applied to Arno as a character when doing that kind of stuff. Because what you started to see with Black Flag, the original, well, Assassin's Creed 3, I should say, actually started it. You saw a transition from the parkour and how the character ran, because they actually used the same data for how Altair ran and how Desmond ran and how Ezio ran. So when it came time to do Assassin's Creed 3, they did a complete overhaul with the animations for running and fighting and everything. And in that way, it gave Connor his own style of movement. And so you started to see that happen a bit more. And then you have Arno's stylized movement, where there's a lot of flashy moves, but it fits his character, and it fits the time period, and it fits the tone that they were going for, and everything. Which is why it's a shame they basically scaled it back, because they didn't have to keep the flashy moves for every character. You'd still be able to tweak it to give each character their own unique way of moving. But the fluidity that is possible was something that was great about Unity, that they sort of like scaled back by making syndicates more a bit like on rails kind of parkour. Which, don't get me wrong, for players who had difficulty in moving the character in the game environment, like that's a good thing for that side of stuff. But they didn't keep any kind of even optional stuff for people who did want to actually do more stuff. And so they sort of had a missed opportunity there. And of course this game, Origins, completely takes away everything and streamlines it to an extreme point. And it hasn't really quite recovered since then. But there's definitely been things that have come along where they've tried to improve that kind of stuff. But I personally believe they should actually scrap the game engine they're using and start from scratch. You can still take what you learn from the previous game engine and apply that kind of thing to the new one. But yeah, I just feel it needs to have a big, massive, major overhaul, not these small changes here and there. Sony, you like hieroglyphics? You wonder what the faster writer would look like? Yeah, that's a good point too, as well. Like, I haven't even looked to see if there were like versions that were rough. Like, you know how in real life, when people write, not everyone writes with extreme, you know, precision and detail. Not that everyone needs to, but you know what I mean. So I'm sure it was the same.
I will return it later.
With some people doing hieroglyphics. There's probably some people that weren't quite able to make it look as sort of like stylized, I guess. There's an interesting thing though, where it's like you have a certain expected way of things looking versus unique way of making things look based on what the person's trying to achieve. It's like if someone asks you to draw an orange, you could go the accurate route and literally recreate the exact way the orange looks like in every single detail. And people who look for realism of detail and stuff would be looking at that going, that's an amazing orange that you wrote, that you drew. So lifelike. Like, it's literally like you just took a photo of it. Versus someone might be like, you know what? I know what an orange looks like, but what if we made an orange have a slightly oval shape to it? the person who's looking for realism would be like, that doesn't look right. But someone who likes surrealism would probably be like, you know what? That orange looks pretty good. I like how the artist has made the orange not exactly oval shape, not exactly round, but has also added a bit of an ovalness to it. I mean, there's still a reason why certain styles of things haven't actually gone out of style 100% in terms of like aesthetic and all that kind of thing. Like someone from the 1960s could just as easily look at something from that era and like it as someone from our era could look at it and like it. It doesn't mean everyone will, but there will be people that do. It's like why retro stuff can be popular, is because they're recreating a certain style that was appreciated and still has people looking for that style of game. I think sometimes striving for absolute realism in everything can be a bit boring in some ways.
Hey, wait!
Like, it might be impressive from a technical standpoint, but you also want the individual to be able to add their own spin and uniqueness to stuff if they want.
Going to kill you! Hey! To me, brothers!
Wait a minute. What? Let us escape! Alarm! Trouble here! Die then! Hey now!
Hey!
Over here! Come, brothers! You are a corpse! A corpse!
My need is great.
Hello there, Shilla. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. Things are going good. How about you? You assume this is another Getting Resources stream? For a bit, yeah. I am hoping to be able to go back to the Hidden Ones area and continue the story there. I'm going to start to use more the Assassin Bureau way of... Thieves, not yet. Shilla, thank you very, very much for the 370 stream streak. Dude, that is amazing. Thank you very much. Come on, game. Why can't I whistle for the mount? Like, this is ridiculous. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to whistle for the mount. We're not in a restricted area. Layla doesn't have the challenge rules, so we can run around on the ground as her as much as possible. Hey there, Inmita. I'm doing really well, thank you. Things are good. How about yourself? Nice to hear that you're going good, Shilla. That's excellent, dude. Hey there, AC. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk. I hope things are going good. Would definitely like to recommend people check out AC. Does a variety of different things, from Conan Exiles to GTA Online to the Dishonored series. Shilla, pardon me, Shilla, that Hidden One outfit is your favorite in the whole game. Oh, nice. I don't blame you, dude. I really do like the design of it, and I think it really suits Bayek well. Cheers, Inmita. Thanks, dude. You're doing well. You just woke up. Awesome. That's good to hear. Bayek, what are you doing, mate? Get off the ground. There we go. Seriously? I still can't whistle for the camel? What is going on? Oh, now I can. Okay. Camel was being stubborn. Like, no, I will not be appearing where you whistle for me. Shilla, it even beats the bath towel. You know, unbelievable. I mean, some would say that the bath towel is the true and actual outfit of the assassins. Maybe in the summertime. That's their summer outfit.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying, Shilla, too, before I cut myself off. I'm going to use the Assassin Bureau and buying those tablets to increase Bayek's XP by 1,000, as much as I can. That'll help level him up a bit more, a bit quicker. But I also want to take care of the last two Falakis as well.
Whoa.
Because I want to unlock the Black Hood outfit so I can wear that when I do the Curse of the Pharaohs. Shilla, fair enough to use the board XP. Oh yeah, dude. I actually forgot about it. Because my mind was so set on the challenge rules that I didn't even consider. I was like, hang on.
Thief! Thief!
Go to the Bureau and do that. But I could see a similar thing happening to the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC when I get to that, so... But, I've got some side missions that I can do in the Hidden Ones as well to build up a bit of XP, because you do get a lot from those quests.
Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
Here is the tomb of Osiris. Motionless. Motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here's the tomb of Osiris. Motionless. Motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here is the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
They move not, they stir not.
Have to get that classic song in somewhere. Hey, bootleg. That guy's spitting facts. He is absolutely. He's also talking about the benefits of sleep. Motionless like Osiris. How's things going, bootleg?
Whoa.
Here is the tomb of Osiris. Motionless, motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris. Here is the tomb of Osiris. Motionless, motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris. Thank you very much, Shilla, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very clever.
Greetings, Bayek. 'Tis fair. Agreed. Done. Good. Safe travels, Bayek. Sema, Sha'at. I know, right? Yahoo? How'd you know about that back in this time period? That guy's psychic. Semu. Clear up, hurry!
Semu? No, his bird's name is Senu.
Whoa. I should be cautious around here.
Hey now. Hey, wait! I'll kill you!
Oh. Yeah.
I'm going to find you. What? Hey. Kemer wen nesu. Get beside.
Whoa.
Miu neres niao. Hui.
Shit. Mama in Khenel. Hanechero.
Oh! Nessiyutek. Tehuye.
High possession get set back I am red. Hem Hawaii nebs. Ay tayo relu. Rai.
Do it! Ira Diogef. Move! Now!
They will attack on sight here.
There you are. Getting tired? That's it. Die. Mine now. You will regret that. You damn flames. Shit.
بددك قال
Shemeni Nesu. Tonight?
نتشهروا؟
هن خريت نكت ياهو
Move! Move now!
There.
Sheila, you were playing some Mafia earlier on your Xbox and were trying out different things in the E-Toy missions. It turns out you found a lot of dialogue you haven't heard before. Awesome. It's really great finding that kind of stuff. This goes to show that there can be a lot of stuff that they put into a game that many people bypass. And my hope is that the people who put those things in don't get disheartened if not everyone comes across them. Because I think putting that kind of stuff in, it helps add extra to someone's playthrough when they do discover it. Especially if they've been playing it for a long time and haven't discovered it before. Oh, early missions. I got you now, Sheila. I thought there might have been like some missions that had a special name to them. But that's good that you found that extra dialogue. That's what I'm looking forward to with my Alan Wake 2 playthrough I'm going to be doing in October, where I want to try and do a deep dive. Sort of just seeing if there's any extra dialogue in spots where I've never actually just stopped long enough for it to happen. It's very rewarding finding that kind of stuff out.
رحيم شعاد مريت تعويه
Sheila, you like finding new stuff and new dialogue in games you've played before. It's a really cool feeling, you know. It's almost like you're experiencing the game again for the first time. It's just that you're experiencing elements that you didn't know about before for the first time. in Meta. You're trying to do the same in Alan Wake 2. You're taking things slow. That's awesome that you are in Meta. Yeah, if you ever play Alan Wake again, that's another great game for that. Just sort of like hanging around a bit longer. Because you never know, like sometimes it's a split-second difference between leaving a spot and just staying there for a new dialogue to trigger. That's why it's interesting in like the GTA games, because when you start a mission, and it's a mission where your characters are driving to a destination, the dialogue that plays, if you die and you reload, the last checkpoint, it doesn't always make it the same dialogue either. You know, there's an alternate set of things that get said. So even in games where you fail, there can be new dialogue. As much as I really like Red Dead Redemption 2, it can be frustrating when you're trying to hear dialogue from some gang members in the camp, and then another character is scripted to interrupt and walk up to Arthur and start talking to him. And then the subtitles for the other conversation disappear, and the audio gets overridden by the dialogue of the character that is interrupting Arthur. It's like, damn it. Can you program them to wait? It's like, if other characters are having a conversation, then have the interrupting character wait. Until the conversation they try and listen to is actually finished. No game, I'm not going to Thebes yet. Sheila, you learned 2 days ago that if you have low honor, Micah will call Arthur partner in a mission. One more reason to have high honor. Oh, exactly. We can't have that being said to Arthur by Micah. Like, damn. Don't want them to be friends. That is kind of cool, though, that there's even differences in that kind of, like, subtle way. Like, I know there is for cutscenes, when you have that mission where Arthur talks to Dutch about the woman that got killed. And depending on your honor, the dialogue that Arthur says in response to what Dutch tells him is different. I think if he has high honor, he'll say, "Are you going to strangle me next?"
The gods love a generous soul.
إيريا هم عنجو
High position gerecht.
Whoops.
Best not to draw attention here.
Go out and secure the area.
Hey! Something is not right.
Didn't realize that enemy was right in front of Bayek.
You will pay for that. You win. يخري بالدخان.
What might you be needing today?
Sold.
Well met. Come to trade?
All right. Sold. A pleasure, always.
For the sake of ease, calling this a floor is lava challenge, it's more about creating something that is really kind of like instantly identifiable as what the kind of playthrough is. So not everyone, of course, will have heard of the game Floor is Lava, but I mean, it's one of those things where naming the playthrough something different might add a different kind of expectation and stuff, but
Bayek, hello.
the thing about the other Assassin's Creed games that I've done it with is they're more designed for having the characters jump from one building top to a rooftop to another one in various different areas, and because it's all so close together, it means that there's not many times where you have the only option to get from one rooftop to the other is by going on the ground. The difficulty with a Floor is Lava challenge, though, is that it's not simply just adapting to the positioning of buildings and other things that you can jump to. It's also dealing with the times where the game engine, for some reason, struggles with the character jumping from one thing to another, especially when the thing you're trying to jump to isn't too far away. So if you sort of think of it in terms of how close two edges are, and then the further you spread them apart, the more distance you have to cover. So if you're jumping across a really long gap, naturally, as the character jumps, they're going to drop as they jump and land on a lower platform, which when the gap is really long, it's expected. But when the gap is really short, and the character can literally jump from what they're standing on to the thing in front of them, but the game decides to make them drop down lower, that is where the struggle happens with a challenge like Floor is Lava, because the thing that you're trying to avoid jumping onto in between the two edges is the lava, quote unquote the lava, you know what I mean? So in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, for example, there are a lot of moments where I wanted the character to jump from the little fence thing they were on to a pole that was in front of them with a very small gap, but they kept on going on the ground first, you know. So with this game, that's why I came up with the rule for this game where if Bayek touches the ground, it's not an instant fail. He has a few seconds to get off the ground before it counts as a fail. So in an instance, like I mentioned in Syndicate, where the character has a small gap to jump across, and yet they still jump down onto the ground instead of jumping straight across, doing that with this game means that if that happens, at least I can have Bayek get back up off the ground. So when it comes to identifying this game as a Floor is Lava challenge, given the exemptions and the exceptions that I've actually put into the rules, that starts to change. That starts to change it, so it becomes more than just a simple Floor is Lava challenge, because there's more complex stuff to it. So in thinking about this playthrough and this challenge and the Floor is Lava concept, I feel like it's better to be calling it something else in the future if I was going to do it, you know. Whereas a game like Mirage, for example, which is the next Assassin's Creed game that I want to do this challenge with, it's going to be easier because there's going to be a lot of buildings that are close together. And so when the character lands on the ground, there won't be the rule of they've got a few seconds to get off the ground, you know. But a game like this, and like Odyssey and like Valhalla, if I was to do a Floor is Lava challenge with those two games, I wouldn't be calling it Floor is Lava challenge anymore, because there'd be too many exceptions that I have to add in, so it's not strictly a Floor is Lava challenge in the same way that it would be for other Assassin's Creed games that I've done it with.
Goodbye, Bayek.
A good example of the gap difference I was talking about. So let's say where I have Bayek now, versus where I want him to jump. These two things are pretty much level with one another, right? So the expectation would be that Bayek would be able to jump straight across to the other one, which he can, right? But not there for some reason. See what I mean? He did it when jumping from this one to that one, but when going back the other way, he drops down. See, that kind of stuff is what I'm talking about, where the gap is short enough for him to actually jump across both ways, but he only jumps across when going in one direction, and in the other direction he drops down into the gap. And the thing is, when it comes to parkour up and parkour down, Assassin's Creed Unity introduced that as a concept where when you wanted the character to climb up something, you held parkour up. If you wanted them to climb down something, you held parkour down. And well, that still does actually land true for Origins, for example. Like I just did the parkour down there to get there. But I could also do the parkour up. And as you saw, he kind of did a higher jump than when I did parkour down. So that kind of thing is fine in that sense. But that example I showed of jumping between the two gaps, and one way he made it across, the other way he didn't. In both instances, I was holding parkour up. So if you have something you want to jump towards, and there's a lower part, you would think then that the character would only jump to the lower part if you held down the parkour down button, not if you held the parkour up button. Chilla, stuff like this is the reason why the parkour until Revelations was your favorite one. You could run around with very precise jumps. Absolutely, Chilla, yeah. You know, and it wasn't always just you had to be facing what you were jumping to square on. You could be doing it at an angle. And also when you were doing like side ejects to go to another ledge that was to the left or right of the character. You know, stuff like that. Having the ability to do a decent sized leap was really good between the 2 points. And then you get into the areas of what is considered to be unrealistic and something that is realistically acceptable. And then the question is, which should it be? You know. So let's say you're doing a documentary and you're trying to capture the actual information properly and you want to be accurate. And for your documentary, you also want to do a reenactment of the scene. So in that kind of thing, it's very important that you get right what it is that you're having the documentary explain about how things were, how people dressed, things like that. You wouldn't have someone in the 1960s wearing a modern outfit if you're doing a documentary about 1960s fashion, right? So in that respect, you would want to have full realism to what you're representing. Video games are obviously different because you can go in many different directions. But there's certain moments where being realistic goes against the enjoyment of the gameplay, or it creates a snag in the gameplay that holds the player up, or it creates an annoyance. You know, these sorts of things as well. And so in those instances, it's better to not be realistic. So if you have a character who is able to do these leaps across these buildings, obviously there's a certain level of realism that you're trying to convey, versus you don't want it to be too ridiculous where the character literally just floats through the air and hovers and is able to fly, essentially. So that kind of extent would be the wrong way to go, you know. But by the same token, there's certain jumps that would probably defy reality, but in that moment, it's not about capturing the reality of those movements. It's about giving the player the feeling that their character is really, really skilled at what they're doing. And that the character is very agile, you know, so you want those elements to be in the gameplay. So a lot of Arno's like sort of floaty jumps, I don't mind them because it might not be 100% realistic, but it feels great to be able to do those as you're going through the environment.
Whoa.
Any side quests I do in the main game area, I'm going to skip the cutscenes on, because I'm just doing them for the XP.
Hobby?
Whoa. Here, let me help you with that.
Baba! Ipuy! Can you hear me? Baba! Ipuy!
I am here!
Are you okay?
My leg is hurt. I don't know how bad.
And Baba?
I don't know! I can't see him!
Get help!
Please!
What happened?
The time.
I'm going to have to force our way through.
Alright, so now we can actually get off the ground.
Hey there, are you hot? Peace, Wajid. Forgive me for killing your green ones. There is no other way through. Are you hurt?
No. I managed to squeeze in there just...
Damn, Anju! Sarah! Shout!
Alright, so we need to carry this guy up.
Numes neo jediam?
Ipui!
Whoa. Chief Nito, the wealth...
Shemeni Nesu. Tanate.
Whoa.
Yeah. Move him. Go out! Damn you! Whoa.
بناخد بيتي خاصية نوان ردات
خابئ
إيسفت
أهان خسيلة بنخيبنا جوت أخوة هان تشيرو وهيس آن وقت هيراتوي هم عسل هي هيد ميت بخي هي عارفة هي نتشخي سلو خافي من
Out of the way.
وين وابو بحتي وبخت خروف
Sylvain! Sache Kafour anyway!
جموني ما خرمت شيء.
سحرية جيش تعاون!
ساخد شوف خاهين وبتخوهم ست هراويس وريريد Geretamu, ashwerher, bedet hocha.
Halt! Stay there!
This area is off limits.
Hey, what the... Hang on. Get him! Die!
I have the bastard!
Target is...
From the enemy's perspective, Bayek has a skull icon above his head when he comes rushing into these areas. He's level 36, they're level 8.
Cabinet? هي هيد مريد بخي هي عطرة بخي
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
Do not let anything through!
Cut him off!
Whoa.
Die, world! Cover my escape, brother!
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Hey, what? The net first. Hurry!
Buy me some time! I must push on!
Damn it, on the ground too long. Fuck. Hey there, Sancho. You look good on that mount.
Whoa.
Can you stop saying whoa? Keone, have I watched the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies? I have, Keone, yeah. Yeah, I saw them at the movies when they came out. I remember when the first one came out, there was a lot of hype surrounding it. And when the second one came out, there's even more. And then when the second one ended the way it did, it was like, damn, what's going to happen next? And then we get Spider-Man 3. Which has some good things about it, of course, but overall I think it's the weakest of the trilogy, really. But we wouldn't get all the great memes we got from it otherwise. So it's kind of like, you know, it's got a life of its own. But yeah, I would say out of the three, my favourite was the second one.
Whoa.
You're watching Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. You think Aunt May knew Peter was Spider-Man? Spider-Man 2 is the most emotional. I think she eventually did. Because I think the thing was, I think Mary Jane would have found out as well. Earlier than she did, but they obviously wanted her to find out after the kiss that they had at the end of the first movie, you know.
Whoa.
To at least have the suspicion that he was Spider-Man. But yeah, I definitely think Aunt May did, because she would have been able to put two and two together with a lot of the things that was going on.
Whoa.
I will say, though, with Spider-Man 3, the way it ended for Peter Parker and Mary Jane, it was kind of like a very melancholic ending, you know, given all the stuff that happened when he was under the influence of the symbiote. And, like, even though she would have, on some level, known that it wasn't him fully, it would definitely be understandable if she was still, you know, put off by that. I mean, I haven't seen that movie, the one where all the versions of the live action, well, not all of them, because there were some movies way before Tobey Maguire, but Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and Tom Holland together. I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen clips from it, because I wasn't really worried about learning about spoilers for that. So I'm sure there's probably like a reference to Mary Jane in that.
Sed sanguinum ascet.
I saw a lot of the stuff from the movie about the 3 Spider-Man characters, but not every single instant. Damn it. On long... The friggin' hill. The hill fucked me over. Hey there, Not Fry. I hope things are going well. You still gotta watch the Tobu Spider-Man movies once in a while. Oh yeah, it's been a long time since I actually saw them as well. Sandra was going on about something there. Oh, that's great, Not Fry. That things are going okay. That's awesome. Damn it.
Ego astendam tibi dolor. Sancho says Spider-Man 2 is the best. You don't even remember which you like best. I thought it was. I thought the first 2 overall were the better ones out of the trilogy of Maguire movies that they did. But the third one has some good things about it. I just felt like they should have not worried about trying to also tell a love triangle or potential one with Gwen Stacy. I think that kind of because trying to do 2 different storylines in the one doesn't always help.
Whoa. This place is heavily guarded.
Resiste! Pausa! Accusa quisentiam incorpore! Et illos!
Whoa.
Vijay, help me. Oh, Gloria, protector of Egypt, please! We are in grave danger! Vijay, help me! Oh, Gloria, protector of Egypt, please! We are in grave danger!
Sancho, gonna love you for saying "well, Rod." That's actually Bayek saying that when riding on horseback.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Thank you, Keone, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. I thought I'd do a few variations there for you. No worries at all, Keone. Lethargic, thank you very much for leaving the lurk. Definitely like to recommend people check out Lethargic's channel. Doing some Fortnite. Also likes to play the Batman Arkham games as well. Lethargic, you grinded to the highest rank because you're tough like that. Well, that's good that you did. Did it take a while? I haven't actually played Fortnite, so I'm not sure how long it might take to level up. But that's great that you got to the highest rank.
Medjay, help me! Oh, Gloria, protector of Egypt! Please! We are in grave danger!
Hey, wait! Worms can have you. You look much better without all that skin. You're out of options! Cut him off! Die! Die! Aha! There! Time is up! There you are! Aha! There! Count there you are!
Oh, damn it. As soon as I was ready to shoot that thing to blow it up, he started to climb down.
Aha! There! Crows will have a great feast when I'm done with you. There you are.
Lethargic, 3 nights of 8 hours because you're weird.
Oh, Gloria, protector
Hey,
of
I mean,
Egypt!
you know,
Please! We are in
certain
grave
things,
danger!
it takes time, you know, and dedication and motivation as well. You bought Tomb Raider 2013 on PS3. Might try that soon. Oh, interesting too, because that would be the PS3, Xbox 360 gen version. I actually have,
Medjay, help me!
or I had the
Oh,
Xbox
Gloria,
360
protector of
version
Egypt!
of it.
Please! We are in grave danger!
But when I had it, I played it for a little bit, but I thought, no, I want to wait until I get the Xbox One before playing this game so I could play the next-gen version of it. Not Fry, you still really like the enemy dialogue in Origins. It can be hilarious sometimes. It definitely can be Not Fry, absolutely. One of my favorites is when the NPC, when the enemy
Oh,
says
Gloria, protector of Egypt! Please! We are in grave danger!
something on the lines of, did it take much training to become a champion idiot? You know, something like that. And then there's one where it's like, you should have been a eunuch. Play to your strengths.
Siste! Non muovere!
Et nunc finis, bastardos!
Et percutiamo se io... Et hit! Det tror! Det är sån och bäre! Sed sanguinum a sepulcrum! Danke volvos mori vervis!
Bayek, why are you throwing the smoke bombs down below? There we go, that's better. Who's throwing the smoke bombs a level below?
Et eum pedere! Ego astendam tibi dolor!
So funny in this game, and the other ones too, where there's big giant battles taking place with people yelling and screaming and clashing of swords, and then you still have guards that are just dead to the world asleep. There we go, that's what I came into this location to actually get, but we may as well finish off the rest of the objectives to get the XP from finishing the objectives.
State! Mora! Camels! Coolus! Et percutiamo seum! Nolite ivi! Siste! De true! Sono bene! Et dabo vos in consumationem!
Nice, got some decent XP from that one. Now, Fry, to be honest, it still feels a little weird not having a sprint button in Origins and Odyssey. Or does Odyssey have one? You don't remember. Oh yeah, none of them have, out of those two. It was Valhalla that added the sprint with stamina. which I hate, to be honest. Having like, it's like giving Mario a stamina for his running. Like, it may not be realistic, but again, it's playing into the feeling where it's like, it feels great to have a character that can just run and run and run, and there's no stamina penalty for running too much, you know. Because the thing is, the speed at which you move the characters is pretty decent. Like, this is me. That's as fast as Bayek can run. But it can also feel faster depending on what you're actually running on as well. Same with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Like, there's no need for a difference between running at a slower speed versus the faster speed. Really. I mean, if it comes to precision jumping, then maybe. It'd be good to have the ability to make the character walk again. But yeah, the stamina thing is, yeah, it's like, no thanks, don't need it. Hey there, Lizzie. I hope things are going well. Still XP grinding. Absolutely. I've gotten Bayek to level 36 now. I'd like to get him to level 37 before going back to the Hidden Ones DLC, because the earliest, well, the quest that has the least recommended level is 39 in the Hidden Ones. Not Fry, oh yeah, that's right. But yeah, you remember holding the XA button while running because it looked like it moved the character forward a tiny bit. Yeah. It's like when you have two actions in a game, like climbing, for instance, where it's like, is it actually faster, the other method, or is it just that it feels faster? And at the end of the day, what's more important? Is it more important that it actually is faster, or that it feels faster? Like, I would argue sometimes, if it feels fast, the movement in a game, for the person playing, then, you know, that's enough. Placebo. That's it, not right, yeah. Yeah, the placebo effect.
Whoa.
Something too, I don't know if they got rid of it in Shadows, but for the longest time in Assassin's Creed games, if you were on a horse, the speed at which you could go when out in the open wasn't restricted when you got near like a establishment. Whereas in games like Origins and onwards, when you get close to a settlement, they actually restrict how fast the horse can move. Wish they'd stop doing that. Unless where the player is trying to take the mount is a very narrow corridor or something like that.
Whoa. Yeah.
Off right, that's also in Shadows. You remember the mount slowing down when in a town or a city with people in it?
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, that can be a little bit annoying. Especially when you're just passing through. You just want to get through the area to get to the other side of it, to then just keep on going to where you actually want to go. I say give the player the ability to choose, you know.
My second cousin once bought some ointment from that Smithos.
Not Fry, right, lol. Like, you want to go faster than the snail's pace, please? Exactly, not Fry. Don't want to go that slow. Like you look at this wide open space I have Bayek riding through now. Like, why does it have to be slowed down here? Like, what's the purpose?
Whoa.
I'll talk about that for years. The day some random guy on a camel just rode through inside, grabbed something and then left. Not for us, just a minor annoyance, but when going through towns or whatever, you definitely feel the slowness. That's true, you know. Like, for some players, it might feel good that the mount slows down. Especially if the player's trying not to actually run into people.
Whoa. Whoa.
Not right, yeah. I don't care if you hit people. Their fault. They were right in the way. It's like, why were they standing there for?
Cautious around here.
They should have been fully aware that someone was going to come riding along.
Si stai! Non muovere!
Sisti, pausa! Ora sei bastardo! Vis! State! Conquiesce!
Tu look, prohibere!
Sisti, pausa!
State! Mora!
Si calce, capitis! Docebus mori velis! Si reversus fueris, condemo pro amici! Tibi ave! Tibi manere!
This is where we killed Flavius. Flavius, the fork face.
Ne tu! Et mors! Ego ludere sordida! Lamus! Culus! Si calce, capitis!
State! Me! Et io!
Latini disciplina vis! Prohibere! Tu iloc! State! Et io silut!
Non te ha!
Siste! Confute! Siste! Confute! Confii! Et nunc!
Et nunc vidi, bastardo! Sisti, pausa!
Quid sentiam in corpore, ed ilos!
Hic, hoc modo! Et cuore! Get gasset!
State! Ora!
Ah! Ius in consummationem!
State!
Ego ostenda dividalor!
Nolite ivi! State!
Et io silut!
Tibiave!
Nollite ivi! Et percutiamo se io... Siste! Te tu! E non movere!
Vedere! Tuiluc! State! Et io silut! Hockmodo!
Ibi ave! Ibi manere!
Si calchi capiti! Tu autem ho!
Siste! Non muovere!
Non le te ibi!
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Huh? Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Sheila, you hated this chest the first time you played Origins. You don't want to know how long you were looking for this basement entrance. Oh yeah. Another thing is too that can be annoying. Those icons with the steps that show you where entrance points are. I hate how, after a while, Senu seemingly forgets how to uncover those, even though you might have already used Senu to uncover the other ones. That can be really annoying too. It's like, come on. Surely it's going to still come up for Senu if the other ones have. That's when you know they do it on purpose, so that the player has to spend more time trying to find the exact pathing to take. They're like, we'll let you know where 2 entrances are, which is the building to climb through both windows, but we won't tell you the entrance to where you can find that collectible item. Good one, Bootleg. It's a condition known as selective scouting, yeah. Senu's like, well, I could show you Bayek where all the entrances are, but I'm just going to show you where 2 of them are. And it's terminal, yeah. It's like, come on. What are you doing? I mean, it's something that Ubisoft is really good at. They like to give the illusion that they're giving the player all the tools to use to the fullest extent, of which they make you assume and they imply is the case, but then they have certain parts where those things don't hold true on purpose.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Bootleg House Assassins oranges going. Nice. It's going well. Been going around and doing objectives in locations to get XP and all that kind of stuff. Sheila, this reminds you of one redeem you had for this game once. Senu Tours, that was a fun one. It was, Sheila. Yeah, I would like to actually bring that back for this game at some point. I mean, I could bring it, I could do it for my playthrough that's coming up of Odyssey with Icarus Tours. Sheila Odyssey, yeah. That is next.
Maybe the lash will loosen your tongue.
Are you the one responsible for...
Shilla, a game where you can't kill the protagonist, the game where you have to grind a new game plus to beat the main story. Yeah. That's accurate.
Are you daddy?
Vitruvius has been nothing but kind. Who would steal from him? Not one of us.
I must be careful now.
Sitte! Confute!
Ultimem quod! Tentaset!
Come on, prompt. Why is the prompt not appearing to loot this chest? Is it because there's a sword that's sticking out of it? Probably is. Nice. Just Ubisoft things, I guess. Should I? Well, it has better modern day than the last two Assassin's Creed games. Oh, what they're doing with this with modern day is just atrocious. It's got no soul, no ambition, nothing exciting, you know. It's just bland.
Oh, hey, this fiery crotch. I did not take it. Please, do not kill me.
Daddy, wait! Calm down.
Bootleg, so after you're done with your two games, you picked what's on the waiting line, or you're keeping that a secret till it happens? Or is that for Schiller, Bootleg, or is that for me? That question. Like your life, no ambition, nothing exciting. Oh. Oh, that's for me, Bootleg. Oh, I gotcha. So, the two games that I picked. Oh, do you mean Tomb Raider and Assassin's Creed? Like what I'm doing for the next game in each thing, or? Because for Tomb Raider, I've got Anniversary that I'm still doing the playthrough of. And then I've got 5 more games in the Tomb Raider series to do. Oh, so this and Lara. Yeah. Okay, so I've also got the Watch Dogs annual playthrough to do. But I don't know the timings on that yet because there's also 2 new games that are coming out that I want to put onto the schedule. And the timing of them is going to be a bit tricky if I'm dedicating myself to doing a trilogy of games even at that point. So it just really depends. Because Control Resonant and Resonance: A Plague Tale Legacy. They're two games that I'm really looking forward to. I think the Resonance game is coming out in August, so I want to definitely have the schedule free to be able to put that into it.
Whoa. Yeah.
Because then that would become part of my... well, I mean, I might end up not liking the game, but I mean to say, I'll be doing a Plague Tale Innocence and Requiem as my annual playthroughs after I've done that prequel that's coming out. And then there's Control 2, called Control Resonant, and that's coming out in September. And for that one, I want to do another playthrough of Control, the first one, and do a deep dive on that game. So then I got Batman Arkham Asylum and City to do annual playthroughs of. Then the Splinter Cell. Got to do the Splinter Cell series run too. So I might have to do a priority for those ones. We'll just have to wait and see. Bootleg technically could always half and half those ones. Oh, how do you mean bootleg? Like with a break in between them, do you mean? Sheila, will I do Plague Tale on release? Oh yeah, dude. I'm definitely wanting to. Then I wouldn't mind doing a playthrough of that Terminator 2D game that came out. I want to try and do that on August 29. Because August 29 is when Judgment Day happens. Bootleg, yeah, do one, take a break, then swap to the other one. Yeah, have to wait and see, because I could also bring back doing certain games as an early stream, and then a different game as a later stream. Can also do that again temporarily.
Whoa.
Sheila, nice. You look forward to this. Not as forward to your Mafia playthroughs at some point, but you're still excited for it. Oh yeah, dude, that's another series I need to get into. Absolutely, the Mafia franchise. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Resonance, because I really liked Sophia as a character, introduced in Requiem. And there's certain things in Requiem that she kind of like alludes to from her past that would be interesting to see in the prequel. And I like how they're not just making it the exact same kind of game. They're making it a bit of a combination of like Tomb Raider and Uncharted, with the puzzle solving and the sort of like parkour and all that kind of stuff, you know. And yeah, Anna Demetriou, who plays Sophia, does such a great job, and it's good that she's reprising the role again. I like when that happens. It's understandable sometimes that can't happen, but it's really good when it can line up like that.
Whoa.
There's just certain people that get cast for certain roles, and they make it so tied to themselves as being that character that it can be hard to have someone else come in and do that character. It's not impossible, it can be done, but it's a bit of a difficult thing. Okay, so the camel is indisposed at the moment. Bootleg, you want to track a copy of The Godfather and Godfather 2 down. Still unsure how you're going to set those up to stream. Oh, those games, yeah. Yeah, it's so funny to think that they have made games of those movies, considering how long ago it was that they came out. But then again, they did a James Bond movie from, I think it was 1963 or 1964, From Russia with Love. They did that as a video game decades later. So it's not unheard of. Schiller, Godfather 1 and 2 are so great games. You played them so often in the early 2000s. Oh, nice, Schiller. That's cool that you got a memory of that. Bootleg, honestly, you like the Godfather games better than the Mafia ones. Oh, you do? Yeah. Oh, that's fair enough.
Whoa. Whoa.
Gonna have some rematches with these falakis.
Whoa.
Bootleg used to play them all the time. So fun. Oh, nice. It's good to have memories like that. Like, I have good memories of GTA Vice City, just loading up the game, kicking back at night, and just driving around Vice City, just listening to the music on the radio, all the talks on the radio and stuff. My favorite one was the ones with Maurice Chavez, not Chaves or Chavis. Sheila, this reminds you of your mission to make everyone play the Mafia series. Bootleg, you should play Mafia. Bootleg, after watching Schiller play some Mafia games in those games, pushed him to swearing. You think he'll pass? I mean, but that's part of the fun, swearing at a game. Schiller, you think another fast and quick XP grab could be the tomb in the most southern region, if you don't have it yet? Oh yeah, Schiller, so the tomb in the most southern region. That's something to consider.
Whoa.
So is it in like the Deseret Desert? Oh yeah, Schiller, so this... Shilla, it takes like 2 minutes. The journey there takes the longest. Oh, that's fair enough too as well. Especially because there's no fast travel point there. Which, I mean, for this playthrough works out well anyway, because I can't fast travel. I mean, I've only done the fast travel once, and that was to get back to this part of the game map. But I'm going to have to do that again to get back to the hidden ones.
Whoa.
Shilla, using the Atlas doesn't count. It's forced by the game. I unfortunately had to count it as a fail because getting into the DLC to start it was fine. But once I was in the DLC area, fast traveling out of it is against the no fast travel rule. Plus, it's also a situation that, you know, I put myself into as well in not being ready, not having Bayek ready enough for it. Shilla, you just realized it's already Thursday and there's no Tomb Raider today. That is true, dude. Yeah, I took one day off from the Tomb Raider streams and gave it to Assassin's Creed. Anniversary was being a pain yesterday because the game crashed around the same spot. And due to the nature of the way that they do the saving and checkpoint for that game, the save file that I'm using to replay the levels in order to change the character model, basically, every time I go load game, the only point I can load it to is the end of the game. And when I go resume game, it just loads that save file anyway. And so I had to restart the replay of the level. And I did that, and then the game crashed a second time. And there's quite a lot of stuff to redo each time. And I was like, oh, fuck this. So I still haven't worked out what I'm going to do with that. I might need to play the game off stream and get up to that point. Sheila, fair enough, I don't blame you. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. It's one of those things where you can't just save your game whenever you want. You can save, but it just saves what rewards you've unlocked. It doesn't save your progress within a level. It's like, great, I got all the artifacts in this level, so I can save that, but I can't save the actual progress within the level of, you know, doing things. Bootleg, you have too many games. Sometimes it's hard to pick what to stream, you know. Yeah, that can definitely be a thing. Like, it's also like what you're in the mood for. Some games might take a longer time than others, so it's sort of like, do you really feel like doing that playthrough? Like, is doing that amount of time worth it? Shiller, is they see Shadows already on PlayStation Plus, or will you stop after Alliance Map Creed? Yeah, it still hasn't arrived on PlayStation Plus. It'll probably be next year, because I think it takes 2 years. Because it took you 2 years for Star Wars Outlaws to turn up on that.
Whoa.
But yeah, I'll be doing Mirage as the final game in the annual series run. And for that game, I'll be doing all the quests and all the side quests and all that kind of stuff, plus reading the database entries.
Whoa.
Okay, let's have a rematch with this Falaki.
Wind is picking up.
Oops,
Not
it's a
good.
rebel.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Bootleg, you finished a veteran run of Resi 5-2. Total of 42 deaths across 12 hours. The rest of the main game and the extra content, half of you feels like you'll regret the professional run. I mean, that's great to get all that done. And on the veteran difficulty too, as well. 42 deaths, I mean, that's understandable too, because there's a lot of very, very tricky parts in that game. Especially too when you consider the boss fights and the sort of like that mission with the Jeep, having to shoot the enemies in the boss fight in that and everything. Bootleg the Jeep boss tested your anger management? It definitely would. Oh yeah. That part's a really damn tricky part.
You there! Stop!
Whoa.
Beg forgiveness of your true masters. Right. Let's finish this quick.
Who shot that?
Hey!
and die! I see you!
Hey! Let's have a look around. Just to be sure.
Hear about. Huh?
Hey!
What?
Die, mongrel!
Going to gut you.
I see you!
Die, you bastard!
I see you!
Feels like we're being watched.
Hey! That's odd.
Oh, shit! Another madman!
Sandstorm coming.
Hey! Now blood will flow.
Hey! Your time has come. Huh?
much fuck see you! Huh? I see you!
It's so annoying he's not climbing up onto the fucking rock.
Hey! Stop the bastard!
It's worth the fail to do this to this cunt. Fuck you, prick. Motherfucking cunt asshole. Bootleg, then the elevator boss in the Tri-Cell facility really grinded your gears. I think you did pretty good. You reckon the total deaths was probably 60. Oh yeah, Bootleg. Those tricky parts in Resident Evil 5. Plus those enemies that can sneak up on you and do a one-hit kill. In Mita, lol, his screams sound so funny. They really do in Mita. They really do. Bootleg the screams. Oh yeah, they're hilarious. Hey Dr. Darling, playing peekaboo with the Filakes, absolutely. And playing pincushion with them as well. Thank you for the GGs in Mita. It was worth the adding to the fail count to kill that Falaki. Alright, now I've only got one left to kill. Ryu piss on his corpse. It's like, set fire to it. Wow, that lighting. Oh yeah. Like this game was 2017 when it came out, but it's just the graphics are still really good.
Whoa. You must die! Oh, shit. I have to repair that. Whoa. Go out! Damn you! Oh, shit. I have to repair that. Whoa. The guards here are vigilant.
Hey, what? You will pay, corpse! You die this day! Got you! You are dead! There!
That buns.
Blessings upon you, friend. Thank you.
Bootleg, for fuck's sake, the OBS update reset your camera changes? Oh no.
You there!
That was the annoying thing about using OBS, was just updates changing settings that you had locked in stone. Alright, one more for Lucky to deal with.
Get out of here!
Hey! Majai! You have been naughty.
Whoa.
The wall before dying.
Whoa.
It's a great detail how when you go to Senu, when he's already on Bayek's arm, they didn't just cut to the aerial shot and then have Senu appear. They actually show Senu getting off of Bayek's arm and going straight up in the air. I like stuff like that. It's like he was amazed to die. It was like, whoa. That's a pretty good shot. You were a pretty good shot there for Lucky. Okay, where did it actually go? Sometimes it's weird with these. Yeah, so they put him all the way back over that way. Alright, fair enough. Damn, it's far away now.
Yeah. The wind rises, and the sand with it.
Full east.
Oh. Whoa.
Hang on.
But die!
I can find you!
Got you!
Target is in range! I have a shot!
I will wing the bastard!
Got him inside!
Think what will do to your family.
I have him! I have a shot!
Easy shot! In range!
Got him inside! Target is in my range!
Your death is ordered! I have the bastard! I can hit him!
God has a prize for you.
I can...
Death to all Greek snakes! Dog of Ptolemy! I have him!
There!
Death to all Greek snakes! Death to all Greek snakes! I am a soul!
Got you! Never know what hit you. There! Let's play a little game, shall we?
Your death is ordered!
Fuck you, motherfucker. Alright, this doesn't count to confirm the kill to be touching the ground.
A third key. Must be part of a set. Clearly, they protect something of value. Up. The last key, eh? Maybe I will pay that sad fishing village a visit.
Bootleg, the Jill fight was probably the easiest, and the Wesker ones, which was funny. Jill cartwheeling to not get shot, scurrying around, and then ring around the rosy with Wesker. That's a good way to describe those encounters as well. And then you've got the fact that you've got to try and touch Jill's chest. I mean, wait, what? Got to pull the thing off her chest that is controlling her, that Wesker put there. Why do these assholes scream like they got ants in the pants when fighting? That's a good question. It is so funny though. Like yesterday, Ryu, when you pointed out that their scream sounded like Homer Simpson. Thought that was quite funny. Code, the ultimate AC finisher. Camel tea bagging one thing on fire. I mean, that's the way it's done, isn't it? Bootleg, nice one, Rod, yeah. I mean, it's true, though. You've got to pull that thing off Jill's chest because it's controlling her actions. They also do that in the fifth Resident Evil movie. Well, I mean, there's there's 8 now, considering the new movie that's coming up. You've got the first 6 movies, and then you've got the Welcome to Raccoon City reboot movie, and now you've got the other reboot movie. And then next we'll get another reboot movie, and then a reboot movie after that. How about we do a Resident Evil movie where there's no zombies, there's no horror creatures at all. It's just basically someone who has a bad experience with a landlord. Resident Evil. Bootleg. So you somehow ended up with 69 kills on the H&K MP5. I mean, that's definitely good. That's a lot of kills. Code, did they ever manage to change the skull enemy instant face slap with Valhalla and Shadows? Not sure what you mean, Code, like, do you mean like their finishing move?
Ah, shit! You will not escape! Won't take you! Ha!
Code, the extreme damage versus over level enemies. Not sure about Shadows, but I know in Valhalla you've got the difficulty of like power levels where you can go into an area and basically get one-shotted.
Hop in it.
Whoa.
No one needs to let go.
Whoa.
Code, in Origins you started to wait and see a skull enemy marked rat that would just instant face plant or something. Yeah, having even like the predatory animals and wildlife that can kill you just have the skull icon too.
Whoa.
Protect the Kyria now!
Hey!
Clear up, hurry!
Cover my escape, brothers!
Dude, Leg, apparently people have beat Resident Evil 5 on professional in an hour. Damn, that's friggin' quick on that mode. Difficulty. Bloody hell.
Hang on. You are dead.
You will regret that. You will.
This must be the sad fishing village the Phylakes mentioned. Whoa, that woman has a warrior's bearing.
Halt! Who are you?
Skipping cutscenes on this because this is a side quest. Just want to get the XP from doing it and the outfit as well, so I can wear the outfit when I do the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. It's one of my favorites because it makes Bayek look like an Egyptian ninja.
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Bootleg, you might go around on that temple chapter offline to go through and repeatedly get the monies. Oh yeah, bootleg. Do you remember that part later in the game where there's those liquors that are in the hall? Not the... although you could do that area too. There's the first introduction to the liquor in that game where you have to be like very, very quiet. Like you could grind that spot, and there's also another one later as well, but I can't remember which level it's in. You know those ones, bootleg? Oh, cool. Because yeah, I use those ones quite a lot. Whoa. Yeah. Bootleg, Lion Hearts, 2,500 each. You actually did that on Veteran. You didn't go quietly. You got the money from them. That's a good idea too, as well. Take advantage of that.
Your village should be safe from crocodile.
You will find the chest sunk in Mother Nile, a little south of here.
Give me time.
Oh! Four keys, 4 locks. Now I will see this great warrior's treasure.
شديد ختم صدريخ تحدد عريخان
Just to show what it looks like. This is the outfit I'll have Bayek wearing when I do the Curse of the Pharaohs. What especially makes me think of a ninja is how his feet are. But yeah. Ninja Bayek. Bootleg, you'll go through on amateur because doing it through vet isn't really be great on your sanity. Yeah, I mean that's fair too as well. Oh, that's another consideration because if you can still achieve what you need to on a lower difficulty and you've already spent a lot of time on the higher ones, it's good to take a break. Plus also, it's good for games when you just want to experience the story and you just want to get through it in a certain amount of time. Like when I do my Alan Wake 2 playthrough in October, I'll be doing it on the easiest mode because that way it'll make it easier to cover the stuff that I want to without having to redo sections over and over and over and over again.
Forgive me.
يمنتية شروتية بعد كوياك يرين خو تهينيت سمع شعات
bootleg and without having a rod tirade of swears. Oh, I'm sure I still will, because that game's got a few things related to combat and sort of like having to wait for animations to finish before you can do another action when the action you need to do could be life and death.
Please, friend. The lock is jammed. I cannot free myself. After the crash, I hid in here to stay safe. But I would hate to die in here.
Whoa.
We spent weeks in this long green.
Sounds wise.
I will seek my fortune in Heraklion. May the gods favor you.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Afraid I must borrow this.
Vegan! Vegan!
Είναι αυτόν φωνή σας, δεν βούλετε?
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa.
Morias paraskevasmada duda. Welcome. Can I help you? Sold. All right. All right. Sold. Oh!
Άλογος πράξεις. Αλόγου ανθρώπου.
Sold. All right. Farewell then.
Idiotης ανθρώπων, ουκ έχει πέρας.
Whoa.
نفعني وي لحد رحنام بيت بتيوت حرب حرسية سشد شديد
Simba au.
What? بحس ام عيابي يبوي بتا أسر كمل حيو طيبس رمت شاي وغداء نام ارجع ساعات خير خمسة خيرتي أنخ
Thank you, Inmita, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. I've been having a nice week. Yeah, it's been going really well. How about yourself? I hope you and Levy have been having a good vacation. Hope it's been going well. I had to actually go back to the main game location so I can grind to finish the Hidden Ones DLC. Kind of hit a snag. How's things going? Alright, so I've got one in meter. Network broadcast center my ass. I don't know what Laughlin was talking about. There's nothing out here. Me and my big mouth. We should have taken the trip to Hawaii. I had the shirt for it, but you fucked it up. Jesus Christ. Guess again. Come on, keep up. I'm running too fast, my feet can't keep up. There we go, the #1 rusher. He smells blood and nothing on earth is gonna stop him. This way. Why here? No, I want to go that way. I think that you're going to get us killed. Ah, stop it. Ah, Richards, let me go. Amber, get out of here. Amber. Richards. Ah, Whitman, Price, Haddad. The Running Man, last season's winners. No, last season's losers. Ah, my gaslight. How about the light? Ah, what a hothead. Thank you for redeeming that in meter. That's from the original Running Man. That's when he defeats the stalker known as Fireball. Crooked, the grind is real. That's fair. The level gating can be strong in Origins. You're doing well, having a nice vacation so far, enjoying the beach and the chill time without any work or obligations. Glad to hear you've been having a nice week. Greetings from Levy too. Hello there, Levy. That sounds great, you guys, that you're having such a great time as well, and that you're enjoying just relaxing and not having to worry about all that. You know, it's good to leave that at the door and just enjoy yourselves. And you're not wrong there. It really is. Like, I was level 31 with quests that were like level 41. And I'm like, damn it. So, had to deal with the Falakis as well. Got all them sorted because I wanted to get the Black Hood outfit so I can wear that for the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. And meets a nice one. Oh yeah. I just love when he first turns up and Amber's like, Jesus Christ. And then Arnie's like, guess again. That's one of the parts from that movie that's always stuck with me. Sometimes when a character in a game says Jesus Christ, sometimes I say that. I'm like, guess again. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's things going? Very nice, Mr. Goatee. Glad to hear that you're going good. You've been playing your PS2 emulator? Oh, nice. What games have you been playing?
Great. This place is heavily guarded.
Hey, what? Hey, who are you? What? You cannot escape!
Let's cut this trash.
Rip you to shreds. You are a corpse! A corpse! Going to skin you! Time now! You will pay! Stop and die! I see you! You're finished!
Mr. Gote, you checked out Midnight Club 2 and Dynasty Warriors, so some old school titles you grew up with. It's always good to be able to revisit those. A few years back when I replayed Secret of Evermore for the first time, that was one of my favourite Super Nintendo games. And it had actually been 20 years
God's love a generous soul.
since I had played it before that point. So it's quite surreal to revisit after all that time.
Hey! Die, worm! Die, you blood! Damn it! Hurry!
I will return it later.
And wet? Yes, that would happen if you're on the boat and you fall off, I guess. You'd fall into the water.
dragon! Sam! Sam!
Whoa. Whoa. They will attack on sight here.
Die, Ka! Hey! I've got trouble here!
Hey!
I can take him down!
You will regret that. You will.
Hey, witch! Wait a minute. Die then!
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
Get out of the way.
Hey there, Ifriat. I hope things are going well. Hey Zareth, how's things? Having a summer swim? Yeah, Bayek is like, I've been running around for too long.
Bitch!
Betch! How rude. Need to wash your mouth out with soap.
Forgive me.
سمعوا شعوت تعايت هيريت بعيت
Bayet. No, it's Bayek. Not Bayet.
as is fat.
Whoa.
Time to die. You're going to pay. Hey now.
You'll suffer for that!
Wait a sec. Nothing gets past.
We must not fail! She's going to kill you for that!
Move, now.
Whoa.
Your life ends now!
Clear the way.
Son of a... We are a wall!
I'll have to gut some.
Whoa.
The famous singer Sting has been kidnapped. The police have no lead.
Very nice, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as a bait impression. So for those wondering, there's a band called The Police, and the lead singer is named Sting. That's obviously not the name he was born with, but yeah. Thanks for redeeming that as a bait impression, Dr. Darling. But I mean, surely they've received a message in a bottle, though, Dr. Darling.
Whoa.
From someone named Roxanne.
Afraid I must borrow this.
Zareth, no, because he was an alien in New York. One of my favorite movies, The Adventures of Baron Munchausen, has Sting in it. He plays this soldier that gets put to his death, basically. It's like a cameo appearance.
My need is great.
Clear the way! I will push on! Cover my back!
Go out! Damn you!
The sounds that the enemies make when they're on fire.
Whoa.
Right position, Gareth.
Ha ha! Move! You will regret that.
متقرصم.
Nothing gets past.
We are... Shield me! We cannot fail our mission! Guns out!
مرفهن شمسو صانك
Shield me! We cannot cover my escape! Must die! We have this! Slow down the gun! How to get to the
Right.
Mine now! Got you now! Come out, hey! Cover my escape!
Maintain protective formation.
Damn it. On the ground too long.
You are dead! Shield me! We cannot
Keep me safe! We must not fail!
No way you can! Mine now!
Keep me safe! We must not...
Whoa. Whoa.
Greetings, Bayek. All right. All right. All right. All right. Fair trade. All right. Thank you. Goodbye, Bayek.
Hey, don't test my patience, idiot.
I should not be seen in this area.
Time to die. يسبك جباه خير شيء سلام امسك take a go. Got you. Here.
I'm Hasimet.
Any sigiliet?
Here if we're innocent.
How many days are in April? 30 days. Have September. All the rest, I can't remember. Must be 31, because nothing rhymes with August. Nah, I think it's 32, Harry. April's a leap month. Thank you for redeeming that Arnie impression, Dr. Darling. So that's from Dumb and Dumber 2. I think you spelled 2 wrong. I think it's supposed to be T-O. No, just kidding. Haven't actually seen that one. I saw some of it, but I don't know. I think the time to do a sequel to that would have been a couple of years after the first one. That's why I think his sequel to Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, works really well, because it's not that long after the first one came out.
Hey, what? You will pay, corpse! I'll have your guts, horse son! Hey! Die, die! Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Hey! Not swimming away, you bastard!
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Hey! Get him!
Whoa.
Hang on!
Hey, what? You mix this a damn
Time is up! I'll kill you! I have the bastard! I can hit the target, you are dead! You shit! Ah!
Lizzie, have I ever used the Final Fantasy mount? I have before, yeah. I'm not really a big fan of it though, so I don't use it very often. Hello there, Vegas. Going around in Origins, grinding for XP, pretty much, leveling up a bit. How about yourself? How's things?
Whoa.
Hey!
Stop! You! I will push on! Cover my back! I can hit him!
Hey there, Lynch Mob. How's things? No Tomb Raider today? Yeah, no Tomb Raider today. I changed the days for Tomb Raider so that they're Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then gave another day to Assassin's Creed so it became Thursday, Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays. Because the games that I've got left in the Tomb Raider series versus the ones I've got left in Assassin's Creed, the Assassin's Creed ones are longer playthroughs, so needed more days.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
تنحت عن باك.
Hold! You'll regret that! Death for you! Stupid monkey! Get back here! I will fire the Brazilian! Hold this futile! Got you! You look much better without all that skin. I will fire the Brazilian! You'll regret that! Uh-huh! There! Crows will have a great feast when I'm done with you! You can't outrun me! You aren't climbing your way out? There you are! You look much better without all that. You're up? Uh-huh! There!
Lench Mob, thank you very much for the 5-stream streak. Thank you, really appreciate that. You just came home from work and now you're going to relax before you play DayZ with friends because you all haven't played that game together for a while. That's a great idea, Lench Mob. That's really cool. Be good for you guys to catch up then and replay the game, or have the a few sessions and stuff.
وإيرو دور بالسوث غايب بالسيشن قرا
Wait, did I...
anything here, but let's stay sharp.
We have to put that out. I've got a little something sharp for them.
Hey now! Anyone finished? Dead. Ah! Mine now!
Halt! Hold there!
Whoa. Wait a sec.
Foolish monkey, get back here! There you are! Mine now!
Hey, what?
You should not have done
Got you!
Stay with me.
I didn't imagine it. But cut this big.
Shows here, kill it.
Come in, brother!
On my way!
Worms can have you.
Going to gut you!
Hey, got you now!
I will push on! Cover my back!
I will deal.
Hello there, Biko. How's things?
If you see anything at all, call it out.
There comes Becky.
I'll kill you.
Stay awake, Alfred. You're getting jumped.
Hey! Get him!
I hear.
Hey Octavius, good morning to you. Hope I find you well today. How's your day going? Absolutely, going really well. How's yours?
Whoa.
Oh, very nice, Octavius. That's good to hear that you're going okay. Awesome. Been trying to level Bayek up. I need him to be leveled up for the Hidden Ones quests. Because he was way under-leveled. I managed to assassinate one of the targets, which was tough in and of itself, but then the next part of that same quest I had to deal with regular enemies, and even those were way high leveled. So I had level 31 for Bayek when I started that Hidden Ones DLC. And now I've got him up to level 37.
Whoa. 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 Whoa.
Alright, I need one more carbon crystal to go towards upgrading Bayek's melee damage. I want to increase that a little bit. I mean, increasing health would be nice too, but I'd rather have the damage
You there, this area.
increase a little bit.
You will not escape!
Whoa.
Stop, my Serapis! You cannot escape!
I'll call the troops.
Please, shit! Bring him down!
Bastard of a thing.
There's a place down
The timing for him to fuck me over. I have to count that as a fail, being on the floor too long.
Trying to lose me. Shit got you. Time to die. Got you. That may cost you, maggot. Starting a blaze.
Doing okay, Biko? Just woken up? That's good to hear. He's doing well.
The magnificent statues of Aphrodite you see around.
I don't like the... I don't know. Keep a lookout.
And our lasting thanks. Culture for all. The Fayum has never been safer. The increased security is a result of Our Lady's selfless generosity. She has worked tirelessly to provide a safer community for all of us. The magnificent statues of a wonderful secret. These images of the goddess of beauty. Due to the unceasing efforts of our honorable lady, the Fayum is prospering. There ever has been. Farms are producing at record rates, filling our storehouses. Fayum is the happy recipient of the best in Greek culture. And it's thanks to our honorable lady. We are all humble beneficiaries of her elegance, education, and impeccable taste. Culture for all. Who is there to compare to our...
Cute dressing. Some awesome soup.
I'm going to hurt himself. Oh well.
He's going to hurt himself. Oh well.
Hey, what the...
I'll cut you, dog.
Hey, wait.
Die, idiot! Mine now! You can't. Got you. Mine now!
The end has come for you.
Hey, hold on! Time to die, Philae. Got you. Hey, what? I'll kill you.
Hey, what?
Do I need to deal with you?
What? Going to gut you.
Escape that way, gold prince.
damn it! We must keep up the clean target.
Hey, what?
Kearney, how would you feel if Assassin's Creed added a stamina bar? Well, Assassin's Creed Valhalla doesn't have like a stamina bar necessarily, I don't think. Not that I can remember, but if you want to sprint, you have to use stamina, and if you run out, then you have to wait. In a game, well, I mean,
they are forced to work like slaves on the
it
land
became not really important to them, but in a game that used to be about the momentum and fluidity and speed at which you could move your character through the environment, having a stamina bar is ridiculous, because it breaks the fantasy of playing as a character who never runs out of breath and can just flawlessly go and run through an area and run and jump and climb and slide, you know what I mean? Takes the fun out of it. It's like if you were going to play a game where you played as a scuba diver, for example, you'd want to make sure that what you have the player have to do as the scuba diver actually matches what you would expect a scuba diver to do, but not 100% realistically, but at least to a point where it makes sense. Earlier I used an example. Imagine the Mario game with a stamina bar. That'd be ridiculous.
Now they are forced to work like slaves on the land. Most of my grain is taken by taxes and soldiers. I barely have enough left to eat. Is this shit what they mean by prosperity? Prosperity.
Octavius, Egyptians used to cover mummies with papyruses, and of course sometimes with even Greek texts. You still find papyri with text all the time. Recently, you think in April they found a piece of the Homer's Iliad on a mummy. Really? That kind of stuff is just amazing, because the amount of things that can go wrong in a minute, let alone centuries, for things to go in a way in which they can still be discovered centuries later without being destroyed or being lost forever. Keone, you honestly dislike stamina bar in games. However, the Neo games have an excellent design around them. What do they do for it, Keone?
Hang on. Long gone. Best be on my
A
guard.
stamina like bar might be a useful way to create a realistic feel where it's like, you know, I'm sure there's people that can run for hours and not get tired, but that's not everyone. But I mean, it's a certain way to convey realism in a way, but at the same time it can also be an annoyance as well, because you're ultimately playing a video game at the end of the day.
Hey now!
Like with a lot of stuff, it should be an option, because then that way those who don't care about having a stamina bar, as in they can have it and not care that it can be annoying or that can be a hindrance to things, at least let them be able to have the option to keep it on. But by the same token, for those who don't care for it in a way in which they don't want it to be active, let them be able to turn it off if they want. Keone, like you can regenerate a lot back or use the use stamina to keep attacking. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. Yeah, redistributing stuff would be a good idea as well.
Did you hear about Aset? Her daughter was promised.
Clear off! Hey!
The guards here are vigilant.
Hey, you! Stop!
Mine now!
Hey!
Rip you to shreds.
Biko, you get nervous in the morning sometimes what type of day you're going to have. You relax about 2 p.m. You like afternoons more than mornings. The mornings are very unknown to you. The days are unknown starting in the mornings. Can your camel spit at enemies? That would be hilarious. Not that I know of, Biko. That would have been funny though. Especially if the camel had been hit a few times by the enemy and it got sick of being hit, so it spat at them. That's fair though, Biko. You know, like, you just don't know how a day is going to ultimately end up when you first wake up. Sometimes it takes a while to get a feel for how the day is turning out.
Hey!
Hey now! Whoa. Your time has come.
Wait a minute.
Hey, wait!
Get the bastard! Aha! There!
Whoa.
You'll regret that!
Whoa.
Hey now! Your time has come!
You'd come out here if you had any stones. Hey! There you are. You will not swim your way out of this, dog. Aha! There! Hold on! Die, idiot! What? That's it. Die! Die, you corpse!
Kearney, you all were right. The enemy dialogue is hilarious. Oh yeah. It's that kind of stuff that can add extra flavor to a game. Especially when getting hit. Oh yeah. One of my favorite ones is where they're like, I can't remember the exact words, but it's like, I'm going to teach them one final life lesson.
Hey, what? Time to die, Filet. Hey now!
Alarm! To battle!
useless to run, Kerr!
Going to kill you for that! Mine now!
Mine now!
Alright, so we can upgrade the melee damage. So I'll craft that. Because I didn't intend originally to do side quest content, the side quest content I've decided I have to do to help with leveling up. I'm skipping cutscenes on those.
This evil boy has profaned the god.
Priest, what has the boy done to deserve this? I should check the big Octarim ship.
Stealing from a god is the gravest of blasphemy. No punishment is too great for such a transgression. Sobek is swift to judge the profaners. His many teeth will devour.
Whoa. I should be cautious around here.
That last time.
Wait a second. A golden statue of Sobek. It is beautiful. The boy tells the truth. A recent shipwreck. This could be it. A golden statue of Sobek. Beautifully made. Just as the boy said it would be. I should return these gold Sobeks to that odious priest.
I can't remember the actor's name, but the actor who voices this priest also voices Hatepi, who is one of the main targets. His alias is the Lizard.
Halt!
The gods love a generous soul.
Where are you? Oh, here's such it. Hey, you! Stop!
Hey, you! Stop.
C'est Am.
This worthless boy is an example. He's a caution to all those who would blaspheme.
Priest, I have your precious golden Sobex. I am Medjay, you dishonorable dog.
I have the authority here, Medjay. God!
What do I do now? The temple...
Shemeni Nesu, Tanate.
Hey, you!
Stay! Shit! There! Climbing!
Give up, dog!
Hey, what?
There! Guts out!
Die, worm!
Got you!
Hey, death for you!
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, sorry, Kearney. Missed your message. Gotta love the is valve puzzle. Oh, which one's that? Sorry, Kearney. I've probably gone way past the point where it was when you put the comment in.
Whoa. Whoa.
تنحت عن باك.
همسة هرقاوية.
Army of God. Sam!
Come. Many unique.
Something great about this game too is when you finish quests for characters, sometimes if you go back to where they either started when you first got the quest from them, or if they end up in a different spot by the end of a quest, if you actually go back there, you might get some new dialogue between them. You can speak to them and they might give you an update on how things went after you last saw them, or they might just reference something that might have happened. There was a playthrough where I did that with the main game for pretty much all the quests. Unfortunately, when you actually mark with Senu characters to keep track of where they've actually walked off to, sometimes the game will automatically take it off, so you might not be able to find the character again. And not all quest givers have something extra afterwards either. Okay, now I can get the ability that I was eyeing off. The overpower chain throw.
Ayes shit. غاد خمسة نار وقيرت.
Whoa.
Ah, hello, hello. 'Tis fair. Agreed. Done. 'Tis fair. Done. Agreed. Tis fair. Done. Agreed. Tis fair. A pleasure.
Whoa.
Okay, so I am going to call it a stream, but this is not the end of my stream day though. What I want to do is take a break and then come back and see if we can actually do more in the Hidden Ones DLC. So I've got level 38, which there's still some level 41 and 42 quests in the DLC, but I might still be able to actually get through those. Considering too, I might be able to get some good XP from some of the side quests for that DLC. Because the side quests in that DLC also relate to characters becoming Hidden Ones, I'm actually going to incorporate the side missions without skipping the cutscenes for them in that content in the DLC as well. And so yeah, before I do that though, I need to fast travel back into the area where it is. And because no fast travel is a rule, and because the reason why I fast traveled was because I was in the DLC area and I didn't level up enough, then it means that I do have to count the fast travels out of the DLC area and back into it as fails, because one of the rules for the challenge is can't fast travel. So add another fail to the count for having to do another fast travel. But yeah, I'll take a break, and then that way the content for the actual Hidden Ones DLC will be in a separate stream. Sheila, thanks for the stream. Have a good break. That's all good, Sheila. I definitely will for sure. Zereth calling a stream, but lols. I didn't even realize. Biko, nice. You're the best, Rod. Well, thank you, Biko, for the nice. Zereth, thank you for the hidden one. You mean, but wait, no, it's a stream. That's okay, Lizzie, for the stream. No worries at all. Before I end, I just want to give some shout-outs to some streamers that I'd like to recommend. would definitely like to recommend people check out the following streamers. AC, who is doing a variety of different things, from GTA Online to Dishonored. Bootleg is doing Resident Evil 5. Inmita is playing through GTA San Andreas. Crocodiles is doing a 100% checklist playthrough for Red Dead Redemption 2. Lethargic was doing some Fortnite. Shillerlock was playing the Spider-Man Remastered. And Zamaxi was playing Resident Evil 2, the remake, for the very first time. That's all good for the shout-out, Schiller. Absolutely no worries at all. Zereth, so how many hours nap? Definitely don't need a nap, but it won't be a long stream, as in like 2 to 3 hours. I'll make it a short break, so I'll be back in 1 hour and 15 minutes with more Assassin's Creed, going back into the Hidden Ones DLC. So that's my current time. So it'll be 8:30 p.m. basically my time when I come back from my break. But definitely understandable that not everyone will be able to make it back to my next stream. But thank you so very much for watching this one, and I'll be back in 1 hour and 15 minutes. Thank you, Zereth. I definitely will have a good break. Thank you very much.